Good morning, everyone. William Stuart here of USA Darts, joining you for some action from our lower levels this morning here at WAMO 2023. We're a little bit early for the stream. We were going to kick it on at 12, but the way the brackets have been rolling, we figured the earlier the better. So we came on, we figured we'd kick it on and at least let you enjoy some action. We won't be commentating on these first little couple matches here. We're just going to let you enjoy some coverage, and then we'll be giving you some in-depth commentary here soon. So a couple things we got to do in the background. We're also going to do maybe some interviews and get a word with the players so that you guys can hear from them as well. So we'll do that in the background. We'll keep this coverage open for you guys to enjoy. We appreciate you being here for USA Darts coverage of the 2023 WAMO State Dart Tournament here in La Crosse, Wisconsin. All right, I couldn't resist. Danny Baggish joining us. He says, "What up, fam? Will I see you in Chicago?" Man, I've got to figure out a way to get there, but I don't think it's going to work out this year. I've been told I need to go to Bullshooter. I need to make it happen. Maybe make a good pro-am partner for somebody down the road. Wink, wink. That would be fun. But no, good luck to you this weekend in Indy, buddy. I wanted to mention that to you. Go get you a title. What do you say? Earn your spot at the U.S. Masters.
In my soul. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire.
What's going on, everyone? William Stuart here of USA Darts. Alongside me is Mr. Nick Dichiria. He's hard at work working on a couple interviews. We were happy to bring over Travis Wilkinson and Steve Hilger for a little word from them. So we'll be bringing that to you here momentarily. But I figured we'd just hop on here. This is just a practice match going on here on board 232. Bill Vollmer just texted me and said, hey, we're going to start sending you constant matches. I said, sounds good, sir. So we should have some more matches coming your way here on boards 231 and 232. We'll be jumping in for some commentary here shortly as we continue our coverage of WAMO 2023 here. This is doubles 01 action today. All 301 divisions 12 through 19 currently on our in action right now. And our evening session will feature divisions 1 through 11. So looking forward to a good day of coverage here. Thanks for joining us. Like and follow us if you have not. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Quality content coming your way here provided by USA Darts, as we've got U.S. Masters, the match play. We've also got DPFL in the near future and numerous more events. So join us.
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on You set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire.
All right, everybody. Hey, quick update here. Thanks for those that have joined us so far for our coverage of the morning session. We've been kind of letting this play out with just some music in the background, letting these players kind of get to a point where we can give some good commentary. So it looks like we're just about to enter the top 16 here. So we figured we just let this play out. We do have a couple interviews we've been working on in the background, which is nice. We've got Steve Hilger as well as Travis Wilkinson. We'll be able to play for you guys here in just a moment. So looking forward to hearing from those individuals right now. So we're also going to upload those onto our YouTube and Facebook pages, so you can just watch those individually if you wish. But in the meantime, hey, let's hear a quick word from Travis Wilkinson and Steve Hilger before we get our next match up here and some commentary. How about that? Thanks for watching, folks. USA Darts coverage of WAMO continues on in just a moment's time. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria, we will be back in a moment with more.
Well, hello everybody. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Steve Hilger, also known as AKA Porky. How are you doing, good sir?
Good, man. Hungry, tired, you know, the usual stuff.
The standard affair.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this is a little different because normally we catch you on the Porky Cam or in the finals of events, as you had a great start to your week with the doubles cricket finish with Garrett Rakowski. How did it feel placing first back-to-back years?
You know, it's good because last year was the first time they did the doubles cricket, so I mean, yeah, it's good, especially with this competition. You know, Wisconsin is so overloaded with great shooters in both 501 and cricket, so it was definitely a good accomplishment for us. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're telling people, so many comments are like, why isn't this player playing this? Why isn't this player? Because people think that we're watching a national level competition, but this is actually just the largest state tournament. I mean, how crazy does it feel to see a room out here of so many faces and so many competitors in darts?
Oh, it is. I mean, we've had so many great players in Wisconsin. You know, you had, you know, Benny Dersch, Scotty Kirshner, Scotty Miller, and so many others that come up. Big Dog used to come up and shoot Wisconsin State. So, I mean, in reality, it is kind of like a national tournament when you had some of the best in the nation playing in this at one time. So,
well, it certainly has been a great time at this location. Now, to the people that are going to be watching this interview or seeing you on the broadcast, taking names and winning trophies, is there anything you want to say to those people that have been watching along with you and supporting you along the way?
No, I mean, thank you for the support. You know, I get stopped, and now Garrett's getting recognized, and he's getting stopped, and you know, that's what I shoot darts for. You know, it's not to win the money, and you know, I love the competition, I love the people, and you know, the attention that we get is it's very yeah, it's nice. You know, it makes me feel good, and I love entertaining people basically with darts. You know, especially if they love watching me shoot with my bar darts. You know, it's you can do it with any dart, man. You know, you just got to practice. So
yeah, it's not just the equipment; it's the user at the end of the day.
Yep.
Well, we're excited to continue seeing your work on the live stream, work on the dartboard, and we wish you nothing but the best of luck at your WAMO venture here.
Yes, I'm gonna try to win some more today, so we'll see.
Looking forward to it.
Yes. What are we doing?
Well, I don't know what to do with my hands. Well, hello everyone. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Travis Wilkinson, a co-director here at WAMO, going on in La Crosse, Wisconsin here. Travis, how are you doing?
Good, really good.
Well, we're excited to be out here to cover what is the biggest state tournament in North America. Can you just tell us how you feel about the number of participants that are going on in here and all the players that have come out for this event?
We get everybody from all over the state. It's a record number this year, and everyone loves lacrosse because there's restaurants, bars, everything. So it's kind of like the perfect time or perfect place for all the people who go.
I mean, it certainly feels like that. I look a little out of places. It's a little wind chill out here, and I'm rocking my normal Florida attire. Yeah, how does it feel? Last year we were in the Dells, and now we're over at the Crosse Center. How do you like the venue this year?
I really like the venue. The Dells is fun, but I kind of like it where it's just cleaner. Everyone loves it better. Like, just the area. I love the area. Like the Dells, it's hard to go anywhere, but this place is just you can walk anywhere and be anywhere in 5 minutes.
Well, we're certainly excited to be here. Now, you have a little bit of an interesting position because not only are you a co-director for this event, but also on top of that, you're a player yourself. How does it feel to kind of be on two different sides of the coin?
It's interesting because when you're playing, you're still kind of thinking of the bracket running and making sure it's running. But once you do it enough, you get used to it, and it's nice because then you have a bit different perspective on how players would want it and how it should be run, kind of thing. Some people don't play, but they know they run a tournament. They don't see the other side of it.
Well, it certainly gives you some insight here. Can you talk about, like, what are some of the harder parts of running an event like this with so many different players involved and everything?
The toughest part is just making sure everyone's keeping up, the forfeits and everything. This year's our first year we moved to all automatic scoring, which definitely really increased the speed of the tournament. Don't have to worry about paper and finding people with the paper, and so it's definitely been a lot faster this year.
Well, it's certainly going by quickly. You blink and all of a sudden you're a couple days in and everyone seems to be having a great time out there. Now, there's going to be some people that are going to be watching our coverage over on USA Darts here and seeing this, and maybe even some locals that are like, you know what, I need to get back into playing darts. What advice would you give to somebody that wants to get back in after watching this wonderful event take place?
I mean, come and try it. I think you're going to be surprised how different it's been. If you were playing before and now coming back, it's going to be pretty different because with CompuSport and everything, it's just a different animal.
Well, we're certainly excited to see how this beast continues to unfold here at the largest state dart tournament. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Travis Wilkinson, and thank you for having the time to chat with me.
You're welcome.
All right, how goes it, everybody? Will Stuart here. Finally able to sit down here and give you the goods. So I wanted to make sure that we hop in here. Skylar Cook, let me look that up on CompuSport. I think we're levels or divisions 12 and 13 on our streaming boards right now is what we've been told. So definitely our lower division play here. Because just a reminder, here at WAMO, they just have so many players that they have to do 2 different sessions of play. So that's why you're seeing our morning session maybe be the individuals that that are just starting out in the game. Maybe they've been in the game for a while, but they just want to get the chance to practice, maybe work-related reasons, whatever it may be. They have found themselves in this bracket here. And this is Cook and or Skylar and David taking on Bob and Crystal. And just to kind of confirm, this is a top 16 matchup, folks. Top 16 matchup. You see a big roar there. Big stuff indeed, as we get a picture as well. All righty. So yes, Burbank and Lamson is the individuals in the top 12.
Pass the ball to off.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Thanks for bringing this over. Yeah, I'll put that in the. I'll take a picture and put that in Facebook. But anyways, we had some comments in regards to rules, so check out a post here soon as I'll put the rule book in here. So we do have that one. But it looks like that match has come to a conclusion. So we're going to head on over to board number 232. We do have boards 231 and 232 in our streaming area currently. Oops, as I flipped to the wrong one, of course. Well, looks like. There we go. I was about to say, what is that all about? We'll adjust our board sounds here. As it's Doug and Phil taking on Daryl and Chelsea. For those that are wondering where our good friend Nick Dichiria is, he's in the middle of doing a couple things on our Facebook and YouTube page, uploading some interviews for you all to enjoy. But here we go. This is a top 16 matchup in Division 13. So we just saw Division 12, now we're seeing Division 13 here. And playing for 160 bucks. The winner will advance to play Soldner and Shuck in the 9th through 12th spot. As there's $180 on the line there for those individuals. So good chunk of money to be had here for these individuals in doubles 301. And yeah, it's 301 with the freeze rule. So that does play a factor indeed. Jeff saying happy anniversary, Will. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Definitely hard to be away from the misses on this day, but at the same time, I couldn't miss this dart tournament. There's no way I could miss it because, folks, this is the biggest dart tournament in the country. Why wouldn't I miss this? Come on now. Great stuff indeed. In steps Chelsea Cunningham. As the team of Chelsea and Darrow are from Northwest Coin Machine Co. No city on that one. I'm sure Crystal Anderson can tell us where they're out of, as she gives a big "Let's go Chelsea and Darrow" in the chat for Miss Beelan and Doug Beelan and Phil near it. Miss Beelan, that was funny, wasn't it, Nick? Ha 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 ha. Flipside coin machine for them, and it doesn't have a state or a city as well. Because I'm all over the place. Time for a Red Bull or something, my guy. Woo! Sitting here thinking about this. Just really need to whittle it down. He's kind of looking at those score lines, checking to see if he... What's the best leave here? But honestly, just hit that bull, or he's going trip 20. That's just fine as well. But we'll see here. I am blatantly honest when it comes to the freeze rule. Not my cup of tea. I'm a steel tip guy, so I don't ever play freeze. And literally in my hometown, we used to have 501 cricket and 301 freeze be your last game in those blind draws, since they have gotten rid of that. So now it's not even a freeze rule ever that I play. So I'm a little bit still getting over that one, as I still get around to these soft tip tournaments. So I really rely on Nick, Sean, Ryan for that help. They're pretty much soft tip dominant players. But Chelsea, if she can make a dent here, it sure would be helpful for Darryl. Doug sitting back here, readjusting before going at this. Big trip 20 there for Doug. Just taking his look. Single 17 to leave 17. So Darryl is frozen here, so you'll see him kind of work his way around to a low number here. Phil for the 119. Boy, that would have been a good checkout. He does go 57, which would have left him 52. And this is where it comes down to this is where you get placed in your division at. Let's be honest. This point in the match where you're starting to whittle down to a checkout, it's about how quick can they produce the checkout. That's usually the factor in these divisional play, and what makes the difference between you being a level 12 player or being in the PM session and being a Division 7 player. It's not far off. We've hinted here at this tournament that your Division 4 can compete with Division 1. There's no doubt about that. And then your Division 10 can compete with your Division 5. That is the fact that it's just so minute average difference in between those divisions. So Doug, sitting on 15, can take it out with a single, as it is open in, open out on these lower divisions. Doug will take the leg there. I do want to, once again, thank you folks that have decided to join us. Doug puts it in. So they will get the start here. So big start there for Doug. Look at that one, 151. Here is Phil, unfortunately, only comes up with 23, but Doug really putting his foot in the ground there with that opener. Doug with another great round, leaving 42. Boy, oh boy, is that handy. David asking, can you play in this from Texas? Unfortunately, not. I mean, most of the players, well, let's say 95% of these players are in Wisconsin, live in Wisconsin. There is a select handful that is from Minnesota or Illinois that do play in a vendor from Wisconsin, so that's where they can get in. So unfortunately, no's the answer there, David, but if you do make your way up here and want to play in a few leagues, nothing's stopping you. I mean, you could play in this next year, why not? Alrighty, Daryl sitting on 1, 2, 3 here. And kind of interesting here, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 119, 19 and 223. That's a tie score line. He did have a shot there. So Daryl sitting now on 54. This is really up to Phil. If Phil can hit at least a bull here, maybe two, this could open up the option for Doug to take this out. Roy Collins joining us. How you doing, Roy, of B&B, Bullseyes and Brewskis? Thanks for choosing to join us today, buddy. Chelsea kind of taking that breath before she steps up here. Big dart there, 50. Taking another deep breath. Going Going for that 19. Alrighty. Big bull for the win. Oh, a bit outside. So, Doug trying to kind of bring this on down to a reasonable amount as he is unfortunately frozen. He's lucky there. He almost, well, not really. He would have left himself 2. That's what he was searching for. So now he's going to unfortunately have the task of trying to leave a better number and tries to go for that 5-2, leave 2. Unfortunately hit that double. So Daryl, 54. I sound chipper today, as David says. I'm still running on fumes, my guy, as Daryl does take that out with the big trip 14 with his last dart. Good shots there for him. Yeah, we're still running on fumes as Vegas to Wisconsin with a little break in between just really sneaks up on you. But we'll thankfully get a little break at the house before we go to the U.S. Masters here soon, which we're looking forward to. Connor Olson joining us. Hope you're doing well, Connor. Thanks for joining here. I don't know how. I think you have to be 18 for a state tournament here. That's an individual who can do some damage in this Wisconsin State Dart Tournament down the road.
Yeah, this
Connor
one is
Olson.
an 18-plus event. I did happen to ask about that one already.
That's what I was wondering. I figured so. You know, let's be honest, we like our beverages here. So probably a smart task that we did that one. But let's go ahead and take a look. I do believe we do have a match going on our other board, as we're going to hop on over to there right now and take a peek at board 231 for this one, as it's Craig and Melissa taking on Jason and Faye. As we'll see where these individuals are at in their bracket, what division this may be.
Yeah, we're excited to continue bringing you that coverage.
Hey, who's that guy? What's
hi.
going on here?
Hi, everyone. It's me, Nick. It's a pleasure to be here. And, of course, I have been here in the background. Don't think I was off running around having fun.
He brought his walking shoes today, folks. He's been walking around everywhere today in the hall. So.
Well, you know, there's just so much of lacrosse to see. So I've been having a great time doing some sightseeing tours this morning and, you know, looking for spotted cows out there in the fields.
Oh, you Wisconsinites will know that reference.
Let's look at it right here. This is a game 2 situation here. So Jason and Faye did take game number 1, and they're keen to try to win 2 straight here. But Craig, on the other hand, finding those bulls with ease is kind of getting a little bit of a breakaway here at the moment.
It's a top 12 matchup, division 12. So Connor asking if we'll be at the Father's Day tournament. I don't think we will, buddy. Unfortunately, July is pretty packed for me. I'm believing that's when it is. July, right? June, July? I can't remember. But yeah, with my July sitting the way it is, I think my wife is already looking at me like, are you ever going to be home? So unfortunately, I don't believe so. Next up for us, we've got, we're going to be at the U.S. Masters for interviews. We're going to go to the match play over in England. We're also going to be doing the ADA National Championships in Dallas, and then going from there, we're going to be taking a break about a week or 2, and then headed to DPFL. So pretty busy summer for us so far.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, would you go around and see all the sites, go to these different places? Let me tell you, out of all the places that we have been to this year, Wisconsin just does it different. So we've been having a great time out here and bringing coverage of the WAMO state tournament here. Craig can still take this out, by the way. He has 1 dart here for bull, and he does hit it there nice and easy, going to a game 3 situation as Craig is averaging a 33 point per dart there. 1 apiece now as they're going to diddle to see who goes first.
Just have fun is the reference on his jersey. No line about that. Just have some fun. That's what it's all about here, folks.
That is what it's all about. If you're not having fun, then what are you doing here? You can see they're gonna double check here who got the diddle, as they're both not very happy with that one. They're like, all right, let's analyze the data. Let's see, nitty gritty. Let's carry the 2, divide by 7. How many holes are we? To figure out who goes first here. And it looks like we're ready to kick it off here. 1 apiece now. To keep fighting along here in this top 12 matchup. Jason and Faye to start us off. Steve Hilger saying, "You guys hungry?" I mean, I'm never going to say no if Porky's in the chat, which we did just have a great chat with Porky, by the way.
Maybe I'll just run to the Booyah booth real quick and make sure. No. See what snackage they have over there for us.
Yeah, we had a little chat there over with Porky, speaking of snackage, so just showed that up on the stream, and hopefully we'll have those over on our pages in a little bit here, as they had some great insight talking about the players, the amount of people in this room, what it takes to get to that next level, and how to stay determined when you're on your 5th plate at the North Country Buffet.
Good old North Country Buffet. A staple here in lacrosse. Can't go wrong.
You can see Faye's a little frustrated here, but the way Jason started off at this moment, she just knows that she has to keep within that general range, avoiding that freeze territory if he's going to have the scoring power of hitting these low tons as consistently as he is. So now Hoffman stepping back up here. Being cute with the momentum that he's having, he's going to feel pretty happy with the situation. And look at that, he's going right at those bulls again. Decided to stay there for the hat trick, but honestly, deflecting down into an odd number there might have been better. It is open out, but 31's still one of those awkward setups there. You know, you have to go for that, usually that single 15, single 16, or 11 for 20. So falling into that 3, leaving 78 is going to put a lot of pressure here on Craig and Melissa to keep up.
Yeah, especially with Jason sitting where he's at. I mean, man, 78 with your opponent still 200 plus. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. And the biggest thing too, it's going to make sure that Faye doesn't have to worry about freezing too much in the situation, especially she just keeps chucking away the way she is.
See some USA Darts love from an individual there in the background. Now he's throwing on our 232, but maybe that's our next streamed match that we're going to see. Is looks like Chad stepping in there with his Boom Goes the Wisconsinite jersey, USA Darts hat and patch.
We were rocking those outfits yesterday.
Yeah, we were. Some of us a little bit earlier in the morning than others.
All right, guys, so Will's going to be bringing you solo coverage.
No,
WAMO.
Since we were supposed to come in at 12 today. Instead, I jumped in here at 11 and turned it on just so you guys could have something to watch. But and the way the bracket's been working. Yeah. But we did go out last night and we enjoyed ourselves a little bit. So
big pump from Jason there as he takes out that 78. By the way,
that was big darts there from him, and I believe that's going to do it. As big hug there.
Yeah, you should be really happy with that performance. Jason and Faye move on.
Yeah, we're freaking out this individual who's opened our door there. He's like just sitting there wondering who's talking about him right now. I wonder if he's ever going to figure it out. Nope, right back in the door.
The voices are in your head. They're not real.
It's God talking to you, son. Alrighty, folks. Well, we'll have another match coming up on board 231 as it looks like Chad's stepping in right here. We're going to zoom in on him until he walks to the board, and we miss out on him because now we've got the board blocked. Just like that, vanished. All right, folks, we'll be right back with more action in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria will be back in just a second's time.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire.
Welcome back, everybody. I am Nick Dichiria. Right now, we are looking at a top 12 match over here. This is going to be that Division 13 that we're looking at. The other board right now, unfortunately, where we had chatting room, because that was the match we were going to go to, is having issues. So they're currently resetting the board and trying to figure it out. So something seems to be going on over there. So in the meantime, we're going to bring you coverage of this great one. Skylar and Charles going on against Themis and Chris. So Chris is just going to try to focus on bringing it down, knowing his partner is on 2. Just going to set up as much as he can in this situation here. In at 141. Again, there's no... Okay, so there's no issue here for Themis if Skylar doesn't take out the 120 because he won't be frozen. But Skylar almost did take out that 120. He's going to try to bring it down as much as he can here. I think he's thinking about a trip 20. Maybe a single 12 to lead bull there. But 2 can go as they are not frozen. Not going to happen, though. Got a little bit away. So Charles needs to focus on bringing that score down so that way Skylar can have another shot at the out. Otherwise, there is a good chance that there might be a freeze coming into play here for game number 1. Yeah, trying to find a bull. Does get one on the last turn. That's a very important dart there. Right now, a combined score of 180. For that team. So now with that 141 from Chris, if he can get down below that 125 range, it will cause a freeze, which does seem like it's going to happen. So there will be a freeze in play for Skylar Stoll, so no eligible outs, especially with that bull right there. So Skylar can only set himself up now. And accidentally went into that trip 19, probably trying to go for that trip 17 and kind of hit that neighboring area over there, trying to bring it down to 2 points. So 2 can go for Themis. And will go for game number 1 there. And they break a throw, which is something that can happen in this freeze. When there's freeze doubles format, it's not just about going first anymore. It's about making sure that you're consistently scoring. Yes, big checkouts are great, but if you and your partner are scoring better than the other team, you can guarantee a win by getting yourself 3, 6, 9, even 12 darts for the win sometimes. Sorry, we got the choir in the background right now. As they were playing the new USA Darts anthem that we got commissioned over there.
I don't know. We may have to recreate it here. USA Darts.
Check out for my next edit there.
USA Darts. You can get your need. You can get your fix of the dart game that you need. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever.
There was a lot going on there.
There was a
Will,
lot
I'm gonna
going
be
on here.
honest. After I've done a lot of sightseeing today, I wasn't quite ready for all that.
Well, we got Skylar and Charles here, and then how do you say that?
Themis and Chris.
Yeah, Themis and Chris. And did you already mention Division 13?
Yes, I did.
Sweet, sweet.
Yeah, so
Looking
this is
forward to
going to
this
be
one.
That game 2 there, where Skylar unfortunately was frozen, is now going to try to do much of the high scoring ability that we saw before after missing that 120, unfortunately there.
You may be able to see there in the background that match is underway. That's actually a top 24 match on that other board. I'm sure you probably said that. If you didn't, there you go. So we got a little discrepancy in those. We got a couple round discrepancy here on Division 13, but that's quite all right. They'll catch up fairly quickly.
Oh, they will. They most certainly will. These games can go by very quick. It just takes one person to catch a little bit of a hot streak to really kind of run away with things here. Charles really need that last bull to keep up with that scoring power. And then a low ton there for Chris. No freezes in play yet, as these guys are going to be running to the finish. Skylar with the first shot at an out for 118. Bull. There we go, a 118 and a big pump there for Skylar Stoll, as now we get one more game, one apiece here, and this great one.
Yeah, that was a big fist bump there. Sarah asking, can you please take us to Chad Ingram's match? We will right after this one, because the way it's working out, they just began in their first leg. And they actually had a little bit of a malfunction on that board as they had to refresh. So it's going to work out timing-wise pretty well. So we can finish watching this one and then head on over to the Chad's match so we don't miss any of that action.
Yeah, of course we do want to get Chad if we can, just because he is the best dressed right now. I mean,
He is.
Took inspiration from our outfits from yesterday, it seems.
Yeah, he's rocking the USA Darts hat and patch, as well as the Boom Goes the Wisconsinite jersey. So, yeah, we'll head on over there here in just a second. But you can see they got something going on over there right now, readjusting score lines or something. As I think they haven't even began. They just went back to 301 fully.
That was the end of the first game. They're on their second
Okay,
game
so they just did end up finishing their first game. Okay. I was a little curious there. I was
You're
like,
like,
what did
something
just
happened.
happen there? Saw him up at the board messing around.
We can see Themis here and finding that scoring, and Skylar kind of had that like adrenaline go so high and had to calm himself back down as he was not happy with that beginning shot there. Chris is going to make sure he doesn't freeze out his partner. He's going to keep up right with him, throwing a low ton for himself. As Themis and Chris are kind of getting a little bit of a breakaway here at the moment. Skylar not giving up, though. Does leave a 162, and open out can potentially go. Themis is going to set himself up here. Working his way, finding the bull immediately. One more of those would do him kindly. And just barely low on it.
Still leaves himself a 112. Charles needs to hit something here of value. A couple bulls would be nice. A couple bulls would be nice.
Oh, that is in the bull, so they are going to go ahead and get that one adjusted. Hopefully if they catch it.
Sees it. He did
Oh,
it.
he didn't see it.
He didn't. We are seeing a little... We are seeing a touch of those lower levels not backing it up, where your upper levels have been backing it up and punching it in. It's just kind of a, I think your upper levels are like, yeah, come on, man, like, whatever.
Well, it's more the awareness, that game state awareness, right? You talk about board management of knowing when to switch numbers. Well, board management also includes making sure the board's accurately reading what you have going on there and keeping that as a conscientious effort. And it's one of those things where you have to be paying attention there.
For Bull. Outside. Unfortunate for him. Was looking for that one to win the match. So Chris with 171. He's going to try to help out his partner.
And that's a smart thing to do there. Going for that big out is not necessarily the best case. You need to just focus on making sure, and what he did, freeze.
Yeah, freeze that opponent and make sure that he can't come up here and just smack this 50 to win it.
Exactly. If you're, and now it's just forcing Skylar to bring it down here. He's at 30 points. He's going to opt to hit the button there. I think he was afraid of accidentally busting and not giving Charles a shot if it goes back around. I personally think he could have probably taken one more there, but it's okay. To each their own.
Well, leaving that 30.
A lot
Double
of 30s.
15 or go inside.
Two big singles. No, nothing fancy here. Nothing fancy. And does catch the wire. 168 though. If this goes, now this is just going to be absolute insanity.
It would be madness.
It'd be pandemonium. He's also going to choose not to go at it, so he's going to try to just get down and get in range. I think you do, in that situation with the 168, take a shot at it, but the low ton there is great because now it puts a lot of pressure on Chris to keep up or risk freezing out his partner and not freezing Skylar. He has to get below 37 here, or excuse me, 34. So he needs to get below 34. He needs to throw left-hand side of the board here if he wants to do that. 14 or more points.
Exactly.
Oh no,
And
that's not the
he
one though.
Busted. That is definitely unfortunate. Advantage to Skylar as he can take this double 15 out. 10, double 10, or just go up there to the 20 and smack the single.
He did go for that double 10. Now switching over to that single
Oh,
20.
He's staying right there.
Again, no immediate risk, knowing that because of that bust, Charles will now be able to shoot at the out as well.
That's what I saw. I didn't see his eyes switch up. He stayed right there, content on that double 10. Well, as we're talking, unfortunately, it looks like Chad and Justin did pull that off. They
Yeah,
did
two
that in pretty
straight.
quick fashion. I thought that was going to be a longer, drawn-out match, but hey, we did try. We were content on starting there on Chad until there had
the
a board
board
malfunction.
issue, yeah,
so
unfortunately.
it is what it is. Unfortunately, we can't feature everybody, but
Chris is going to have to hit this 111 for his team here. He's going to have to. 96, can't go bull, needs to go for a trip. And there we go. You get Skylar with another pump there, hitting that single 10, giving a wave to the camera there. That was pretty funny. As that was a good win there.
we will zoom in on those ugly mugs, though. At least zoom in on them.
Well, at least someone has to, right?
Chad, definitely a big follower of us, so hopefully we see him back up here as they look pretty good. They're in the top 24 or top 16 now. They will advance to that point.
Still fighting along in this bracket. I mean, here's the thing. These levels are tight, competitive, and tough.
They definitely are, but we're going to be coming at you with more action here in just a moment's time. We appreciate you joining us for our coverage of WAMO 2023.
Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back shortly, okay? Okay.
Mike saying, by the way, Will and Nick, I'm not a beautiful woman. Laugh out loud. Well, don't think we called you a beautiful woman unless
I think
unless Nick did.
you were trying to do the beautiful woman air camera, and you walked right into it.
He walked right into
Yeah,
that.
that's what that is.
I was like, brother, what are you chatting about? Usually I'm pretty good on that
No,
stuff.
well, you actually did kind of walk us into that one here.
Alrighty, well, it happens.
Yeah, you did it last night.
Now you're just going to have to plant yourself in front of the camera and let me do it again.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, folks, here we go. More action coming your way here next on USA Darts coverage of WAMO from the Crosse Center
With
in
all
Wisconsin.
the beautiful ladies. Well, hello, everyone. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Travis Wilkinson, a co-director here at WAMO, going on in La Crosse, Wisconsin here. Travis, how are you doing?
Good, really good.
Well, we're excited to be out here to cover what is the biggest state tournament in North America. Can you just tell us how you feel about the number of participants that are going on in here and all the players that have come out for this event?
We get everybody from all over the state. It's a record number this year, and everyone loves lacrosse because there's restaurants, bars, everything. So it's kind of like the perfect time or perfect place for all the people to go.
I mean, it certainly feels like that. I look a little out of places. It's a little wind chill out here, and I'm rocking my normal Florida attire. Yeah, how does it feel? Last year we were in the Dells, and now we're over at the Crosse Center. How do you like the venue this year?
I really like the venue. The Dells is fun, but I kind of like it where it's just cleaner. Everyone loves it better. Like, just the area. I love the area. Like the Dells, it's hard to go anywhere, but this place is just, you can walk anywhere and be anywhere in 5 minutes.
Well, we're certainly excited to be here. Now, you have a little bit of an interesting position because not only are you a co-director for this event, but also on top of that, you're a player yourself. How does it feel to kind of be on two different sides of the coin?
It's interesting because when you're playing, you're still kind of thinking of the bracket running and making sure it's running. But once you do it enough, you get used to it, and it's nice because then you have a bit different perspective on how players would want it and how it should be run, kind of thing. Some people don't play, but they know they run at tournaments. They don't see the other side of it.
Well, it certainly gives you some insight here. Can you talk about, like, what are some of the harder parts of running an event like this with so many different players involved and everything?
The toughest part is just making sure everyone's keeping up, the forfeits and everything. This year's our first year we moved to all automatic scoring, which definitely really increased the speed of the tournament. We don't have to worry about paper and finding people with the paper, and so it's definitely been a lot faster this year.
Well, it's certainly going by quickly. You blink and all of a sudden you're a couple days in and everyone seems to be having a great time out there. Now, there's going to be some people that are going to be watching our coverage over on USA Darts here and seeing this, and maybe even some locals that are like, you know what, I need to get back into playing darts. What advice would you give to somebody that wants to get back in after watching this wonderful event take place?
I mean, come and try it. I think you're going to be surprised how different it's been. If you were playing before and now coming back, it's going to be pretty different because with CompuSport and everything, it's just a different animal.
Well, we're certainly excited to see how this beast continues to unfold here at the largest state dart tournament. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Travis Wilkinson, and thank you for having the time to chat with me.
You're welcome.
Well, alrighty, folks. It looks like we do get some Chad Ingram time over here. Chad and Justin going on against Adam and Jim here. This is going to be a top 16 match to keep moving on and fight in this Division 13 bracket here. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart. We're having a great time bringing you coverage of the WAMO State Tournament. Of course, just a reminder of the format here. That's going to be 301, open in, open out, fat bull with freeze rule in effect here. So let me know who you're cheering for in chat. I know we had a lot of people asking for chat earlier. I see a couple of gyms in chat as well. Let us know who you're cheering for, what's going on, as we're excited to be bringing you this great duke out over here. As you can see, some high fives, some handshakes, and some good energy in the room. This is going to be that best of 3 format here. So it's all going to be about taking advantage of that going first, right? Starting off strong and doing well with it. Let's see, Chad just taking a moment to recompose here. Really trying to get himself dialed in. Yeah, you can see Jim finding that double bowl with ease, as everyone's kind of scoring pretty much in the same range right now, keeping this nice and close. So we're definitely going to potentially see some freezing going on at this rate with the way this is going here, as they're going to be duking it out to the finish line neck and neck. And that's a great shot there from Justin. Hitting a 108 there to leave 76. Puts a lot of pressure on Adam to keep up. You want to keep the A's with the A's and the B's with the B's here and try to match those score lines as much as you can, especially in this freeze format. Oh, and he's almost got it in there, but it deflected up. Still scoring 90, keeps him right in that range, so did what he needed to do there. But Chad with 152 can take this out if he so chooses. It is smart. So 152 there, you're going to start that bull and fat bull, and then from there you can hit 2 trips. Pretty much any 2 cricket triples works there. I'm a big fan of the 17 route. But if you don't find that first bull, you're just going to focus on bringing it down to your score regardless. Jim, on the other hand, can really make this hurt here if he gets a good round in and potentially freezes. Yeah, 73 scored there. Does get him in range, but no freezes in play at the moment. So Justin, 76 will be his shot here. Going to start again right at those bulls. 63, so he can go 13 for bull. Kind of got away from him. I think he was just going to go bull to try to find that 13 there. Getting to 45, so now handing the opportunity over to Adam to shoot the 86, 10 points higher than what we just saw from Justin. Finds the bull in the first, double 18. And he hits it there, 86 hit, and a big fist pump shared there. So you see some high spirits going on in the room as we are moving on to our second leg here. Justin to start us off. I know he's going to feel a little bit of frustration after not being able to take the first, but he will get an opportunity again. Just needs to stay focused and keep working away here. And with that 112 open, it seems like that's exactly the case. No team wants to go out because at this point, each win adds more money to your pocket. It just adds more intensity and high octaneness. I mean, this will already get you into that 12th place match if you win, and that's just one step closer to getting that trophy. Bill asking, what level is this? Why 301? So they do 2 different splits here at WAMO. So we have our lower divisions do the morning and the higher divisions do the evening because of the amount of players here. So this is Division 13. Division 12 and 13 are the highest divisions currently playing at the moment here. And this is going to be that 301 freeze split score. Jim here finding those bulls with ease at the moment. Also getting a low ton on the board. Kind of keeping up there with Justin and making up for some of that lost ground that Adam gave up there. Although it seems like Justin's really just not wavering at the moment. Look at him go here. Almost hitting a hat trick, leaving himself 78 after 6. And you can see there's some dancing, some good energy, and some strong feelings in the room right now. Chad taking a deep breath, knowing that this is going to be an important round. You need to make sure you're not at risk of freezing Justin here, especially because he is going to be the first one at the out. He has to do whatever he can to keep up in scoring power, and that's a great last start to do so. So now Jim now, is he singing the song? Y'all gonna make me lose my mind, he says before going up to the bulls. Make me act a fool. And you can see he gives himself a little clap. Justin, 78 can go. Double 14. Single 14 needed. Oh, kind of got away from there. He kind of underthrew that one with a little bit of excitement. So as long as Chad keeps up his scoring, though, he should be okay. In fact, there's a very good chance that they can potentially freeze here, depending on what Chad does. Yeah, so if we get a low ton here from Chad, he will freeze Jim on the 153. But he does need to get below that 128 range. Not going to do so now. So now the situation here, Jim has an opportunity to take this. Let's see if he's able to do so. With 153, you can't go bull first. I wonder if he's going to shoot right. Yeah, he did go right there. He was going for a 3 in the bed on the 17s. After not finding it, he just goes right back to the bulls, and that's exactly what you do in that situation. Give it one good dart at it. After that, go back to doing what you've been doing the whole time, which is going to be that power scoring. Looks like he tried to go for double 3 there. Not able to find it. So now Adam gets a shot at 134. Now this one you can go bull first. You can actually go bull for that double 17 in this format. It's probably the safest way to do so. Again, trying to score as much as you can as fast as possible. Getting down to 60 there. But Chad can freeze out both of these gentlemen right here with a low ton. It's a very important round. So if he can freeze both of them, he'll be so happy with that position that he puts his team in. Now he needs to find one bull, though. And he does find it on the last. Combined score of 72 means that Jim does get a shot at 95, though. He needs to be careful not to bust it because he wants to make sure that he can give Adam a shot if he doesn't capitalize here. Down to 59, not happy with it as Justin will get another shot at 6 now. I wonder if he's going to take that double 3 approach again. And then they're falling into the double 6, some frustration. As Adam gets a shot at 60. If they win this, it would be 2 straight. And hits it on the first dart. A pump of celebration. 2 straight wins there. Adam and Jim kind of can rest their shoulders easy as Justin, unfortunately, was not able to find that close there, and it was a high octane situation. I believe we have a couple people warming up on our other board here, so we should have a match going here in just one moment there. But congratulations, and unfortunately, bidding adieu to Chad Ingram and Justin there after a great performance.
Alrighty, back better than ever. We flipped the commentary, give Nick a chance to take a bite to eat real quick as I just hammered down some myself. As we are back underway with action. Travis and Misty taking on Heidi and Kent here in this matchup. I'm going to see what this is here as we get Kent. Remember, all our brackets can be found on CompuSport. CompuSport.us. So if you're wanting to find out where your friends are playing at, head on over there and check out the brackets for yourself. As this is a winner's side. This is your king seat. King/queen seat, I guess you could consider it. As let me grab our, yeah, there we go. Get this into laptop mode instead of tablet mode, and we'll be A-okay. Yeah, this is your queen/king seat, king of the hill match. Winner will advance into that final, guaranteeing themselves at least $200 apiece, which is a nice little payday. first is $500, which would be $250 apiece. Kind of taking a look on the other side of the bracket where we may be on that one. We have actually entered the top 6 as Buys, Burrish taking on Hayes and Pickering. And then where are we at on that bottom side too? Yeah, top 6 the whole way here in our Division 12. I think our Division 13 is just a little bit a little bit behind, but that's quite all right. Just a reminder, this is your lower divisions. So, yes, it is open out for that specific reason. That's why we're playing 301 as well. So, your top tier individuals, those upper levels will be in starting at, geez, Louise, Nick. Starting at, I'm not say otherwise. The lower, the upper levels will start at 4 p.m. today. So we'll see your Garrett Rakowski, your Steve Hilger, your Robbie Wizkid, your John Bunnell, and so on and so forth tonight. And that'll be, I think that's a master out format. Yes, it's not ideal. We'd like to see that double in, double out from those upper echelon, but it is what it is. It's the unfortunate round there. Still dancing and having a good time, though. Love that. Both rocking Booyah Darts hats. Man, they have dang near sold out of Booyah Darts hats here today. So if you want a Booyah Dart hat, you may be out of luck, but head on over to Booyah Darts booth and grab yourself one. We do have our hats over there available if you want to go take a peek as well. John Bennett asking, who won Level 1 singles yesterday? That would be Luke Pritzel. That's how you say that last name. I don't want to say Pretzel just because. Yeah, Luke Pritzel beat out John Bunnell in that. He actually double-dipped John Bunnell in that final, so congrats to him. If you missed last night's coverage, we were able to stream the Division 1, Division 2, Division 5, and Division 6 finals, so it was pretty good that we got that one going. Heidi was looking for that bull, unable to find it. Kent, though, sitting at 115. If Missy can capitalize and at least gather, I think one bull would be of value. 2 would be definitely handy. Let's see what she ends up doing here. Kent sitting on 115. You can see he's a little upset with that first one, but he can convert and still put himself in a good spot. But this 68 can go. Travis can put this away. He'll win the leg. Big bull, single 18. Or you can go 18 bull, whatever. Fortunately, finding the neighbors. One hole outside into the 2 there. Dude. 2 seconds later, my guy. Yeah, you better rub that tummy, man. You earned it. Jeez Louise. Nick straight hustling some pizza out of the air.
If there's one thing I learned in Wisconsin was if you hang out with Steve Hilger, you learn how to eat.
You learn how to put it away, all right? Welcome back, Nick Dichiria, the boy, Young Buck, Dirachi, whatever we want to call you.
Sightseer, long walker, whatever you want to call it.
Walk of shame. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Well, appreciate that kind introduction here, Will the
calling
Thrill.
me?
Ooh, are we getting a special call right now?
Everyone, Sean Green joining us in the booth. Hello, how's it going, Sean?
My bad, I didn't know you guys were live. Hi.
Sean Green on the mic, ladies and gentlemen. And Kent does find the bull there, taking it out, making this one apiece in this match here. So they're just going to double check who's going to diddle first, and then we're going to get right into the action here. Taking a moment to take a breather in. Let's see how this one goes. Taking a moment to dial in. Not a bad look at it, but it's on that lower side, so it's not really contesting or blocking any region here. And Sova does get in just a little bit closer there, it looks like. Yeah, they're just double checking there, but yeah, it looks like the Sovas will be starting off here. And this one, let us know you have who you're cheering for and what you expect to see in this last leg decider here. As it is time to get this one going. Kent to start us off here. And off to the races we go. Starting us off with a 103 opener there from Kent. As I can start hearing, even though we have these really big doors and normally you can't hear much in the hall from here, right now I can hear some loud cheers as these brackets are winding down. People are starting to get into the finals, get into those trophy placements for some of the other divisions here, and the energy is electric as they are happy to continue fighting along in the largest state's dart tournament. You can see Heidi just having a little bit of a laugh, or excuse me, Misty having a little bit of a laugh there, even Heidi getting in on it as everyone's in high spirits over here. That's a good shot there from Heidi. Missy gonna need to find a low ton of herself to keep up with everyone in the pack right now, as everyone's bringing their A game at the moment. And not gonna be happy with that round. There's gonna be some potential freeze danger if Kent and Heidi can keep this up with that great opener from them.
Anna Morietta saying, hey, kids meal, how are you hanging out with Porky's appetite? Laugh out loud. Well, he's shoving pizza into my face. Currently, Nick's helping him with that. As, let me tell you, the steak buffet was interesting with Porky.
Oh, man. That was a competitive competition. I think I've never seen more of a competitive drive, and I've watched him play in finals. It was him and the grill master going at it. What will happen first? No more steaks or no more Porky?
Got some big yells in the North Hall.
Yeah, they're going crazy out there at the moment. Yeah, Missy, a lot of pressure on her right now. She needs to be finding at least 1 to 2 bowls here keep herself within that range of these other players here. There's one more of those would help out so much in the situation. She does get it there, as every player has hit a low time this leg.
That's definitely handy and nice to have happen here in this Division 12 king seat / queen seat match.
For the match.
Oh, that's difficult right there.
Yeah, there's a lot of loud cheering going on. We can hear it pretty clearly through the door right
Well,
now.
you can see, I mean, yesterday was singles, so you're going to hear a little bit, but you're not going to hear the big roars. Here this doubles, it means a little bit more when you got a partner next to you.
That is very true there.
And you think these are some roars. Wait until tomorrow and Sunday as we bring you the team events, folks. Those are definitely going to be loud.
So Ryan Mooneyham, you, me, and Sean Green go on a team here. What's our team name, Will?
Streamers are us.
All right, there. You know what? On the fly, that was pretty good.
Well, that's because Ryan literally just texted me this morning and was like, man, we should make a bullshooter run just for kicks and giggles. So I already got a team name. So that is a good one, buddy.
Great last start there from Heidi. Finding that bull there. Misty not frozen. Could take out the 152. Again, you're going to start that bull first. From there, I usually do that trip 17 switch up. But there's going to be a lot of different ways to approach it here. First things first, though, you have to find the bull. And now you're going to stay on there and just continue to bring down that score as much as you can. Well, Kent is not frozen, can take out 32, and does it on the first start. Gives us a big old look at that, as he is happy with that one. And the Sovas continue on, while Travis and Misty unfortunately getting sent down here. This was a great matchup. I mean, every player here really brought some of their best game at the last game there, which is always the good time to do it, right? It's the most on the line. It's do or die, and these players did phenomenal stuff here. So congratulations to Kent Sova and Heidi Sova for continuing on forward here. It looks like we might have a match on our other board here. We're going to take a little peek and see what's going on. Get some information here for you, as it looks like this is Nikki stepping up to line here. This is game number 2. Nikki and Randy winning that first leg. Everyone's neck and neck at the moment here, so no one's frozen. Anybody could take this out at this point, but when your scores get this low, this is when freezes start becoming really impactful. You need to make sure to not bust. That's going to be the #1 thing that you need to be doing in the situation here. Going to probably go that 18 for bull route. And now with this last start, honestly, instead of setting up on the bull, you need to shoot at the bull here. Get as low as you can, or maybe even a trip, but I would recommend the bull here. And he does do so, finding that 14. Randy will get a shot at the 68 here. The 64, 14 for bull. One dart. This would give him the match. Ooh, had to step off there, recombobulate. Look at that determination. Oh, kind of got away from him. He's like, yep, over that way. But did work on getting his stuff down here. Now Wayne will have a shot. 87's the look. Now can go bull for double 17 here. And needs to stay on the bull now. Now this is getting very interesting. Wayne sitting at 62 means as long as Nikki brings the score down, can freeze Jake and kind of start getting the permafrost going on here. Feel like a Wisconsin winter with all that freezing going on. Needs to just take a moment here. Finds the 8. Can hit the bull right here for the win. Oh, and just barely not catching it. There's a combined score of 74, meaning Jake can take out 14. I almost wonder if she shoots the bull a little bit earlier there to get an extra dart or two at it to guarantee the freeze. It's a moot point now, though. Jake with 14 as his look. And goes into the double. He throws his darts to the side there, knowing how big that moment is. Randy now, 35. $18 for single 17. Over to the single 15. Needs to make sure he doesn't bust. Gets down to 5. So now Wayne will get a shot at 62. Wayne, let's see what he does here. This is an opportunity I don't think he expected to have. 3 for bull. Now over to the double 18. Does find a big single there, though. Nikki needs to either A, take out the 39 ideally, but B, bring it as low as possible. You don't want to give Jake or Wayne another shot here. Needs to get below 13. That's what she needs to do. She needs to get below 13. This is so important for her to hit on the inside. And she does hit on the inside. She might be frustrated, but that's 16 points, meaning that Jake can't shoot at the 14 now. Yeah, the audience is going wild out there. Jake, all he can do is set himself up here, going down to 1 point more than likely. And yeah, that's exactly what he does, knowing in this situation there's not much else he can do. 5 will be the look. And 5 has to go. Wayne is going to get a shot at the 18 otherwise. And he gets it. Just barely sneaks it in. You can see the crowd throwing some hands in the air like they just don't care. So that was a good win there. Randy and Nikki win that 2 straight. And what was really a thriller at the end there. Some good stuff there from those guys as we continue bringing you your coverage of Divisions 12 and 13 and so forth of WAMO, the largest state dart tournament taking place right here in Wisconsin. Oh, look at that. They're looking at the stream right there.
Oh, they're still looking and freak out.
Oh. He gives a point right to the camera.
They're going to figure it out here in just a second's time that they're live. And we're zooming in on them. Oh, my gosh. Look at that ugly mug. Oh, man. Oh, no. No, we got to go back to the match before they freak out. I think these guys are just getting underway on this board, so we'll go ahead and do that now. They're just figuring it out. They're like, oh, no. Turn on our board sounds here so we can get underway. It looks like they finally figured it out that we just zoomed in on their mugs. And now he's going to figure it out where we're at, potentially. All right, let me see where we're at here. Eric Shuck and Matthew Soldner taking on Tyler Thompson and Al Hooker. Let's see where we're at here.
I believe we're at the Crosse Center over here.
Oh, get out of here, Nick. I know that one. Everybody else does as well.
That is true. That is very true there. So Eric getting that 67, not going to leave himself an out, letting Tyler kind of take a little bit of control here.
It's a top 8 match in Division 13, buddy.
Well, top 8 it is. You're going to see them continue to check away here, trying to practice their fallouts and hit those good situations. I apologize if you guys see an Ugly Mug coming through the door there. Matty Ice now. Bringing it down here. Matty Ice feels ice. They're not happy with that go-around. I'm going to be honest here, Will. The number of people that have told you, I'm going to get you back this weekend.
It's getting bad.
You're going to have one really bad day coming up here.
It's getting bad, folks. I'm getting a little too gutsy with these zoom-ins, that's for sure. It's going to catch up to me one day.
Yeah, like imagine zooming in on your best friend, Nick Dichiria, when he goes out there just to support some darters.
Hey, boom, boom, ugly guy in the room. What can I say?
I mean, I can't really argue with the caption. That wasn't the issue.
Nobody could argue with that one. There's no untruth telling there. Fibbing,
Well,
per se.
Eric only finding 14. That's frustrating for him. 170 doesn't have to go, but if you find that first bull, it couldn't hurt to take a dart. And now he's going to stay on it and keep checking away here. The 20 is hanging. Might need to switch to a cover. And that's why he tried to go underneath it, but threw it a little bit too low into that 3 area. .174 chooses to not take a dart for the out. Instead continues to chuck on down. And I'm going to be honest here, especially in these levels right here, shooting those combination 3 triple finishes, while sometimes necessary, if you can avoid it and just focus on bringing it down and playing for that freeze rule, is going to be more advantageous in the long run. Eric still kind of struggling here a little bit at the moment. Not happy with his performance as Matty's down all the way to 97. He needs to do what he can to make sure not to freeze out his partner here. And that last start's huge. He had to get below 48 to freeze Matty Ice here. Now Matty Ice is iced. That was a huge dart there from Tyler Thompson. And that's unfortunate. Trying to bring it down to 7 points there and accidentally bust the 97 there. So now Al gets a look at the 110. Gonna start right at those bulls. And see, he chose to stay on there, and a lot of times you'd say, why aren't you setting yourself up? Why aren't you doing this? Well, that's because right now Tyler has the hot hands. He's just trying to make sure his partner gets a shot, trying to make sure that they get the freezing effect, as Eric and Matthew are both frozen at the moment. 108 has no risk of going from here. All Eric can do is set up and hold back and try to find some hope here. Tyler with 39 in the look. See if he breaks it down or goes right for that chip 13. He just tried to go right for that chip 13. From 35, it's going to need to hit 2 singles. 15 for single 20.
Gets it. Big win there for Tyler and Al. Just a refresher. This is that top 8 match. They are on the top 6 on the other side of the bracket. So we've kind of caught up just a little bit, as we had a little stretch there for a minute where it was looking iffy. I do want to see Division 12 real quick, see where we're at there. We should have another match coming our way from that division here in just a moment as we enter into our top 4. We're just awaiting one match, so that would be why we didn't get that yet, but just wanted to keep you all updated at home.
We appreciate that, Mr. Thrill.
Al stepping in here. See what he can produce. Does find the bull at the last. That's a savior because he didn't want to be back in that 270 range like Eric. He wants to kind of distance himself just a hair. Get that freeze rule in effect.
Well, Tyler is still holding that hot hand and finding those bulls pretty consistently there. See Matty Ice trying to make up for the last game there, knowing that that bust was such a frustrating moment. So coming out swinging here and saying, hey, listen, I got more in me. I'm not tapping yet. Al needs to find one bull here. He doesn't want this to be the inverse of what they just did. So now Eric, if he can just hit some power scoring at the moment, this would be huge, but he... Okay, I was going to say he needs to get there. That last dart was much crucial after only 8 points from 2 darts. Tyler just going to focus on setting himself up as the 178 is a no-go. And now Matthew, first look at the out here. 103. Going to look for that bull 3 bull look. Oh, double 19. Didn't choose to shoot it. Not sure if I agree with that one. I think you could pretty safely take that shot there, as there was no freeze in effect. But hey, he was like, I just want to make sure I don't bust this. And he didn't. .147 could go. And Tyler's 103 will not be able to go with the freeze-in effect here. So Matty Ice to finish what he started. Finds that single 20, so we're going to get one more game from these guys here as they continue to fight along in this riveting affair. Here we go. Let us know who you're cheering for, who you got in this one. So we got Tyler and Al going up against Eric and Matthew here for this last leg decider in this Division 12 match. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Will the Thrill Stuart. I've been having a great time bringing you guys coverage out here. Got a chance to go do a little bit of sightseeing around the town, go for a nice little walk, and you know, explore downtown La Crosse a little bit. There's so many different establishments, so many different people to meet and experiences and stories to share. It's one of those things that is really intangible about events like this, is you go somewhere, and it doesn't matter if you're 1,000+ miles away from home like I am right now. I'm in a room full of people that share that same passion that I do, and they all love the game of darts here, and everything else in between we figure out, and it's one of those surreal moments, right? You get that opportunity to really connect with people, meet different people, and share experiences. It's really what the game is about, and I know for a fact that I was talking with Will about this. Traveling for events and playing in different states for darts and stuff like that was such a unique experience that a lot of people don't really get. So to be able to travel around and now bring productions across the country is super cool, as it just leads you to so many different people and interesting avenues across the U.S. here.
Alrighty, we should be good to go for the remainder. The good thing is we do have more people flowing in here for our evening sessions, as that does begin at 4. We will, of course, shut down our stream here. We'll probably shut it down as soon as we get a final over here, one at least.
Yeah.
We don't want to skip out on a final, but we do need to take a break in between our next session. Now, how long of a break? Not really long at all, but we want to make sure that we cover as much action as we can, because in our upper division brackets, and I'm sure what we'll be seeing tonight is Division 1, Division 2. We'll see. Yes, they're in the North Hall. Division 1 through Division 6 is in the North Hall. And there is only a bracket of 32, so it's definitely going to flow.
Oh, it's going to be a quick one.
Quicker than this 108. Well, or 108, yeah. 128. Sorry, 108. What am I talking about?
No, we
Talking
got
about
what you're
checkouts.
going for.
128 brackets, so just kind of keep that in mind. So I'm sure what we'll do is we'll probably end up shutting it down for like 20 minutes, coming on and kicking it on with no commentary for a little bit and let you all enjoy, but that won't be too far.
I'll allow
We may just have Porky get on 232, and then he could just mic up while he plays.
Yeah, I could do that.
As Porky says, yep, no problem at all.
Well, there's a
Make some room.
It'll be half food talk, but that's still all right.
when you see those NFL mic'd ups, you notice they're never live, because the same thing in this dart hall. I don't know if anybody should have a live mic on them out there.
One of us who already got their walk-in for the morning.
Well, as Steve said, I know one of us got our walk in this morning.
Yeah, well, you know, there's so much sightseeing. I actually got to go take a picture by the Welcome to the Crosse statue
that's
over
it.
there.
You just wanted to go check out the town a little bit.
Yeah,
and make
well,
sure.
enjoy the fresh air. I mean, this is 30 degrees different than Florida right now.
It is, and it has been beautiful weather up here. I will say, in the morning time, nice cool breeze.
Yeah, especially when you're just walking down from one place to the next and really just taking everything in.
Well, we did have a little rain come through. It was a little wet last night. But other than that, I think our weather's pretty nice the rest of the week, huh?
It's been really good. Really enjoying the nice breeze and whatnot. Anyways, Eric, 43.
Yeah, Eric needing that double 11 right now. Unfortunately, falls outside. It says, can't be funnier than giving Danny Baggish a microphone in Vegas. Yeah, if you haven't checked out that Travel Baggish episode, highly recommend. And by the way, folks, we do have more of those coming your way, because we've got numerous events that Danny has been with us for, so look out for more of those. Byron says, bet his battery will be dead. You dang right, it's about to be dead here in just a second as I take out the battery. That was a trick I pulled on Byron Johnson
Oh, is
and
that
Father's
right?
Day Frenzy. It was pretty cruel. I feel bad for him ever since, so we're definitely going to make that up for him at some point. Where are you at anyways, Byron? Are you going to be joining us this weekend or no? I haven't seen you at all.
I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen Ty Bass or numerous other people as well. When you have this many shooters, it's kind of hard to work your way around and see everybody. Speaking of, they've got that picture at 3:30 we need to go to. I want to go take that picture. I think there's a lot of Wisconsin. If you're in the Wisconsin Dart Tournament page, I think they're all meeting up.
There we
near the
go.
escalator.
Big.
Wow,
Out
look
there from Al Hooker.
Look at that big celebration too, man. That was epic. That was epic. Big shots indeed. And you see there's some love there. Byron says stuck at work. Well, that's unfortunate, my guy. We do apologize for that one. But, hey, we'll hear a quick word from Steve Hilger. before we go on, as we don't currently have a match on our streaming boards, we need to go take a picture real quick. I think either Nick or I will be doing that. I think Nick's going to go grab a picture of the dart tournaments, Wisconsin dart tournament, so everybody can get in that, because he's a Florida native. We definitely don't need him in the Wisconsin page. But alrighty, hang tight. We'll hear from Mr. Steve Hilger before we go on with more.
Well, hello everybody. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Steve Hilger, also known as AKA Porky. How are you doing, good sir?
Good, man. Hungry, tired, you know, the usual stuff.
The standard affair.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this is a little different because normally we catch you on the Porky Cam or in the finals of events.
Yeah.
As you had a great start to your week with the doubles cricket finish with Garrett Rakowski. How did it feel placing first back-to-back years?
You know, it's good because last year was the first time they did the doubles cricket. So, I mean, yeah, it's good, especially with this competition. You know, Wisconsin is so overloaded with great shooters in both 501 and cricket. So it was definitely a good accomplishment for us. So.
Yeah, I mean, we're telling people, so many comments are like, why isn't this player playing this? Why isn't this player? Because people think that we're watching a national level competition, but this is actually just the largest state tournament. I mean, how crazy does it feel to see a room out here of so many faces and so many competitors in darts?
Oh, it is. I mean, we've had so many great players in Wisconsin. You know, you had, you know, Benny Dersch, Scotty Kirshner, Scotty Miller, and so many others that come up. Big Dog used to come up and shoot Wisconsin State. So, I mean, in reality, it is kind of like a national tournament when you had some of the best in the nation playing in this at one time. So,
well, it certainly has been a great time at this location. Now, to the people that are going to be watching this interview or seeing you on the broadcast, taking names and winning trophies, is there anything you want to say to those people that have been watching along with you and supporting you along the way?
no, I mean, thank you for the support. You know, I get stopped, and now Garrett's getting recognized, and he's getting stopped, and you know, that's what I shoot darts for. You know, it's not to win the money, and you know, I love the competition, I love the people, and you know, the attention that we get is it's very yeah, it's nice. You know, it makes me feel good, and I love entertaining people basically with darts. You know, especially if they love watching me shoot with my bar darts. You know, it's you can do it with any dart, man. You know, you just got to practice. So
yeah, it's not just the equipment; it's the user at the end of the day.
Yep.
Well, we're excited to continue seeing your work on the live stream, work on the dartboard, and we wish you nothing but the best of luck at your WAMO venture here.
yes, I'm gonna try to win some more today. So we'll see.
Looking forward to it. Oh.
What are we doing?
Well, I don't know what to do with my hands. Well,
Alrighty, folks. Well, this is a good one right here. Tyler Thompson and Al Hooker going up against Justin Krause and Denise Krause here to get into that 4th place spot. This is a Division 13 matchup we're looking at over here. So we're going to see what happens. Of course, Justin Krause does have a little bit of an advantage here because he does wear a USA Darts hat when he throws, which obviously just makes you play a little bit better. All right. Well, it looks like Tyler is frozen, so he did set himself up on 2 here, giving the opportunity now to Justin to capitalize here. Finds that trip 17 there for the double 15 and doesn't get it, but again, just going to keep applying pressure on that freeze. As long as he doesn't bust, that's all that matters there. Al, on the other hand, he's been struggling a little bit. It's been Tyler that has this rapid-fire scoring ability, and Al just kind of trying to find his own rhythm here. Yeah, that's going to be frozen for a little bit. There's Denise now will get a shot at the 112. And wanted that trip 19 there, but couldn't quite get it. Still takes a great attempt, and again, bringing down that score, putting more and more pressure. So now would Tyler force to pass it on over? Justin will get another shot at this 30 here. Yeah, not happy with that one, but it is A-okay in this situation. Al can't take out a 182, but if he does get it real low here, it does kind of get them back in the game. It's one of those never say die mentality moments.
Come on now.
So now 54 for Denise. She's like, come on, talking to herself there, trying to talk the darts into getting right where she's aiming. Not going to be able to take it out now, but can, again, continue to apply that pressure, continue to get a bigger and bigger jacket on the freeze.
We definitely heard a little thud there in the background. Don't know if you caught that one. May or may not have been a little pound on the door from somebody in this match. It was like, woke me up. I said, what is going on here? Yeah, what is going on here?
And again, forced to pass it back over now. So Justin, another shot here at the 30. Find that single 15 here. And again, falls into the double 10 now. Now it's interesting because Al has a shot at the 138. And will, if he does continue to get opportunities, will inch ever so closer. But he could potentially just take it right now for this game number 1. Not going to be able to now, so he's going to have to keep focusing on bringing down his score. Now guaranteed to have Tyler frozen once again. So Denise with the shot at 35 now as she continues to bring it down. Probably going to shoot in that bottom region over there, that 19-3-17 area. Finding that odd dart first. Single 15 also works for single 20. And she hits it in 2. Taking leg number 1 there for the Crosses. Well, Tyler Thompson to start us off here. And again, with his scoring ability, it's very scary if you don't get him frozen quick. Because he is really just ready to kind of get in there, and will get down to a low number pretty fast, as from what we've seen. Pretty even across the board here as Tyler approaches the situation. Can still even out if he finds a bull, and he does. Leaving himself at that 171 range. And then Justin keeping close behind here as Al and Denise are going to be trying to race to see who can set up their partner the best with a freeze. Al to show his hand first. And just only getting that 26 there. So now Denise, if she can find one bull, will catch right back up here. And it will really just be down to Tyler and Justin going for the race. Yeah, she's keeping it neck and neck, so it really is just A with A and B with B. Ryan saying, no one looks happy to be there. I think it's quite the contrary. They're all really excited right now. But, I mean, just the pressure of you're in a 128-person bracket, and now you're getting into the 4th place match, and knowing that 3rd place is where the trophies are, it's intense. You know, right. This was a 128 team bracket here for this Division 13.
Yeah, which that's just crazy in its own because you do have your lower levels that are in that 128 bracket. Look at her getting after it back there, getting excited.
Yeah, so if you just think about how crazy it is, 128 teams in this bracket. This is just one division.
Oh, my.
Oh, Justin could take it right here. He's going to get real close to taking it.
We got a question about where is Wisconsin State held in 2024. Folks, this is going to be right here back in La Crosse. That's where it's going to be. There was rumors of it being in Green Bay. We're hearing otherwise. We're hearing right here in La Crosse once again.
Yeah, with over 8,054 participants here, they actually have to split the events up in a morning and evening session here. So this is the end of the morning session where it's going to be those divisions 12 through 25, and then divisions 1 through 11 will start us off for the evening here. Yeah, so they do one event a day just because of the number of participants, which is just insane to say that there's 8,000 registrations for this 5-day event. I call this one heck of a state tournament. Denise just going to keep focusing on bringing that score down here. Again, right now, Al just kind of hitting a little bit of a rough patch at the wrong time. As Tyler can only set himself up once again. Justin now just needs a single 15. He needs to make sure to take his time with this. You don't want to give Al a shot at 149 just because you never want to have the opportunity to be taken against you. And no opportunity wasted here for Justin. As it looks like the Crosses give a big hug there. Justin and Denise will move on to that 4th place match. Tyler and Al, unfortunately, bidding adieu in this 5th, 6th position. Ryan saying, and Wisconsin peeps, yeah, exactly. So there's about 15 to 20 vendors across Wisconsin that are a part of this. There's a couple that drive over from the Minnesota or Illinois to cross borders because you just have to complete a league from an approved vendor. So that's kind of how they do that one. But yeah, it's really just a Wisconsin State tournament only. There's no real outside people, again, unless they drive across state lines to play in that vendor or the vendor is right on the border, is kind of like the exception to the rule there. As right now we're in La Crosse, Wisconsin. La Crosse has a population of about 50,000 and is known as the 5th drunkest town in Wisconsin. A fun fact, according to some BuzzFeed article I read on the way here. But that will conclude that match. So we're just going to kind of take a look over here and just look. There's 3 different arenas here, and we're just going to get a good look at our main arena. And of course, there's also the North Hall and the South Hall as well. Lots of darts being thrown, lots of action, as we're going to continue to bring coverage of this Division 12 and Division 13 part of the bracket here. We're going to get a look and see if we can get that next match going here in just a moment, as I think we have some stuff getting called up on our boards. Will's going over there to get everything sorted out for a moment. So in the meantime, let's put on some background music. Take a moment here to know that the action will be right back shortly, as we're going to conclude our morning coverage here in just a moment. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart. Don't go far, folks. We'll be happy to bring you more soon.
Alrighty, folks. Update from the floor. So I had to go up to the tournament directors area. They pre-assigned those upper levels to those streaming boards right away. So I noticed that the Division 12 third place match got called the board 216, not a streaming board. So unfortunately, we won't be able to see that match. But what we will get is the Division 12 final guaranteed, as I made sure that we go ahead and at least see a final from these lower divisions, before we move into tonight's coverage. Now we will take a short break to refresh our Facebook feed, because unfortunately after 8 hours it will kick us. So if we need to do that, we need to do that so we don't get kicked. So we'll do that one here in a second, folks. We just want to make sure that we let you know what's coming your way here. So I do believe that Division 16, or that matchup is actually here on this board. This Emmy's Army. Yep, that's right. Emmy's Army taking on another team. That's going to happen right there. But in the meantime, you can hear something playing out in the background. I actually think we are getting a level 1 before anything. As we'll head on over to that board real quick, actually. So let's go ahead and head on over to a little board 1, or level, what I'm guessing is level 1 action. We'll go ahead and see, because it's 501, so that would be a sign that it's an upper level indeed. What do we got here? We got Dane and Robert taking on Todd and Diane. Okay, how about this? So mistaken, Division 6 match is what they put up here. So I thought this would be a level 1, level 2 matchup, because they told me it would be. That's quite all right. So this is your 4 p.m. start. This is a first round matchup. I'm just going to assure that we get that matchup over here. I'm going to let those guys know, and then we'll get that final over here. No doubt about it. I want to make sure we at least get one of those lower level finals on our stream.
Alrighty, sorry folks, we're just working on some stuff in the background here, making sure that we're crossing our T's and dotting our I's, but Dane and Robert had a very strong first leg there, as this one is staying neck and neck in the second one here. Diane hitting a hat trick on her last go-around. And able to get another couple bulls in there. Doing good for her in this Division 6 matchup that we're looking at here. Robert has some pressure on him to keep up. One more bull here, as that freeze rule is still in effect. Just because I switched to 501 does not change much, because this is going to be that open out. You want to still keep that freeze rule in mind when you're setting up and staying with your partner here, as Todd and Diane are looking primed to take this leg at this point if they keep up what they have been doing. So let's see what Dane can do. He still has a little bit of time here, especially if Robert gets back into it. So if Dane can leave himself an out, he still could get a chance, and Robert could turn it on at any point, but you're playing with fire at the moment. Now on Diane stepping on the line here. It's a little bit of a cold spell going across at the moment. And this is the exact chance that Robert needed to really get back into this one. Hitting that low ton or even a hat trick here will get him right back in the races and kind of void that danger of being frozen for the partners. Let's see what happens. Does find two there. So now kind of saving his position a little bit here. You can see Todd kind of has that like little flick of the wrist there, kind of releasing a little bit early in his throw. Doesn't really have that full fall through as he kind of lets go of the dart before the hand continues to extend. Kind of giving it a little bit more of that loftiness to it. Dane also has a little bit of a flick with his, kind of holding his dart at a slight angle and then turning it in at the last second there. But 106 is a nice leave for him there. So Diane's going to need to hit big here to try to set up a free situation, put a lot of pressure on Robert, and she is keen to do so. Look at this. Almost gets another hat trick in this leg. Combined score of 250, which just means that Robert needs to get about 80, 90 points here, accounting for Todd's next turn as well. But he's going to need to find at least one bull. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now Dane is guaranteed to be frozen even with a bust. Oh, look at this. Todd can take this out. Trip 14. And he hits the 1-4-2 out. Good shot there from Todd to bring it into a last leg decider. Dylan saying, always fun to see how everyone throws their darts. Never needs to be pretty, just comfortable. And that's exactly the case. As long as you're able to do the same thing consistently, you can throw the dart behind your head if you want. The only thing you can't do is underarm it. They may be tied up on that diddle there. That's going to be awfully close. Let's see how he calls it. So now Todd to start us off here after that big finish, hopefully keeping his adrenaline down so he can stay cool and come out the gates running. Finding a low ton there is going to be happy with that open. It doesn't matter about the fancy stuff. It matters about consistently hitting 1 to 2 bowls a round. Your scoring power in a freeze format is so important. Almost more important than your finishing, which is weird to say in 0-1. Oh no, it didn't count properly for him there as that last start looks to be in. And then he goes ahead and backs it around there. So a hat trick open for Dane, excuse me. Diane's going to keep chucking away here. Only finding 1, but does do what she needs to do. Let's see how Robert approaches this situation here. He has a big smile on his face, but he knows this is all serious business. Outline the bull really wants 1 here. And does get it in, walking it in slowly but surely. Diane's going to need to do some work here. Her and Robert going neck and neck to make sure they don't freeze their partners. And there you go, a low ton there. Great shot there from Diane, putting some heat on this one. Robert's going to have to work his way in. That's a great dart there. Another one of those. And just catching a little bit to the right here, but not going to freeze either of their partners at the moment. So 150 for Todd. He did just hit a 142. Just going to take his time. Not going to go. All he can do is set up from here. Really wants 1 bowl here. Maybe even switches to the 20 with the way that's blocked. And yeah, he had a little bit of a deflection there. I think if he would have switched to that 20, it would have done him a little bit more favors, but also staying disciplined on the bowls is always a good call.
Check your face.
That's a great hat trick there from Dane. Getting himself right in range as the 169, of course, cannot go. But now it's set up. This is going to be interesting as it's really Allows for some significant pressure.
It's just weird.
So Robert now going to do what he can to make sure that Dane gets a look at that 19 on the next go-around. One more bull here can actually freeze Todd, and that's what he's doing the math on. Does the trip 19 there. That's a great switch-up shot there. 182 is a combined score, meaning that Todd is frozen, and the 137 cannot go. Did shoot that 19 first anyways there, just to see what shoulda, coulda, woulda. I do think just starting at that bull there to focus on bringing down the score might have been a slightly safer option here to kind of work on the other end. But Dane, single 19 for the match. Rocking the flamingo jersey, finds it dead center there. Some handshakes abound as Dane and Robert will move on to the next round here. So we are still gonna get you coverage of what's gonna be next, especially with our Division 12 and 13. We're gonna see if we can get any more of those matches over here in those finals, of course. We're gonna get the Division 12 final more than likely. We don't have anything on our streaming boards at the moment here, so just give us a little bit as we get that next action over to you shortly. But of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than Will Stuart. Don't go far, folks. More action coming your way in just a moment's time.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the D12 final. They snuck up on over here, didn't they, man? They were in a quick hurry as they came from 216 in the arena over to here to play this final. We got Kent Sova, Heidi Sova taking on Randy, Chris, and Nikki Burish. So this should be a good matchup. You could see these folks out in the arena with our overhead shot and just what it meant to them to win this one, as we were getting some ole, 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 ole
Yes, we were.
in the background from these supporters, which you always love to see, don't you?
Oh, you absolutely do, as there is a lot of fun energy in the room. It's getting amped up in here. The music's getting louder. The hall's getting fuller as our morning events are winding down. Our evening events are already off and running here for this one. Of course, this has been a lot of fun covering it so far. We're going to continue our coverage here to see who gets crowned the champions of Division 12 here.
Rick Scarberry saying hello. Mike Maloney joining us.
Mike
Hello,
Maloney.
folks. Yeah, Mahomie.
Good luck at the Worlds. I heard you're playing in multiple Worlds in Chicago.
Lucky I'm not in that, Rick. No, I'm just kidding.
You, me, Sean, and Ryan against Mike Maloney's team?
Sounds good to me. I don't know about that one, but okay.
Maybe
No,
not.
Wish I was
maybe
attending.
not.
It would be a fun event. Haven't been to a bullshooter event. Need to make my rounds to one of those. But hey, in the meantime, that's a big low ton. He's gonna back it up.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna back it up because that is definitely in the bull here. He's just double checking with his opponent.
Just making sure. And you can see backing it up. Yep, good stuff. That's what should be done. Let's be honest here.
Mm-hmm.
He's backing both up. There we go.
Couldn't agree more. As the Matrix does get a little bit of that sensitivity going on there with all the bulls being thrown and hit on it.
Yeah, you said it best yesterday when you said you got to think. When you're bored at your local bars, getting played on a little bit, and then they also have, league nights. But you're not seeing the action that you're seeing here in this one. This is multiple days, all day long. This is being hit, especially a streaming board. We want to try to keep you entertained, so might as well keep the action here. Board will take a bit of a bite here and there, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So this is going to be a great showing here. Nikki, if she can just get her scoring in line here, we'll make sure Randy has a good shot for the 70.
Well, Randy and Nikki, have played well to get back to this final here. They may be a dominant team. The Sovas, they've been waiting just a little bit as their last match was called at 2:30. So wanted to mention that one, as that can always be a factor.
And of course, we have seen these teams on the stream already, and they've been doing some great stuff here, and that's why they're in the finals.
Exactly. Sova trying to set himself up. Big hat trick as he slaps his hands in approval, leaving himself 24.
Yeah, that's a 205 combined points, though, so not enough to, just enough to freeze, actually.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, what math are you doing? I'm catching on here.
You're starting to get it. So trip 16 will be the shot here, and he does find to leave himself 2.
Great shot from Bish.
Yeah, Randy.
It could be Bice.
Yeah, you kind of just really committed to that one there.
I did.
I
did.
You just full swung.
I think I was looking at Bill and Missouri is what I was thinking for that one. So we'll just stick with Randy. Heidi stepping in though. Would like to add some points to this one to give it easier for Kent to put this away.
Well, exactly. Wants to continue that Wisconsin winter for that cold freeze Randy's going on right now. Nikki, on the other hand, if she hits a low ton or some more, could potentially get back in this. You never know what's going to happen here, especially with this pressure on match point darts. Needs to get at least one bull. Does find one bull. Big celebration there from Randy. As that does freeze. That was a huge dart there. 24 can't go. Kent choosing to bring it down to 3. I mean, Nikki really just kind of saved this leg for him with that last third pull, and now Randy just needs to capitalize on the opportunity.
Oh no, into the neighboring 17. Gives us one, but I'm not going to fret. He's a Chiefs fan.
Oh, there you go.
You know.
And there's a little common ground being
common
shared.
ground between me and Randy. May have a thing.
Let's see what Heidi does. Could take out the 150. He's going to be attacking those bulls regardless. This is a high-pressure moment here for these people. Needs to get one. That's a great last start there. Combined a score of 78, which means that we have to get Nikki to get below 76 points. A bull will not get her enough here. She actually has to hit a trip 20. if she wants to freeze. Yeah, bull will not have froze.
Yeah, that's difficult. That is difficult. And you'll see math be a little bit of a factor in these lower divisions every once in a while, but that's quite all right. You're learning the game and nonetheless getting better along the road. Kent takes out the first leg. 1-0 advantage to the Sovas as they are your king seat holders, just needing one more leg to be crowned champs.
Yeah, some big pressure there. Randy knows that he needs to be hitting those singles because he's like, come on, man. I went up there. I hit my hat trick. I went up there. I hit that trip 16 to leave 2 and then just got a little away from him. So he's going to have to calm down and keep doing what he's doing as he's not far off and seeing if they can get to the second leg here. On the other hand, Sovas just need to keep working as they have been. It seems like they have a good synergy and kind of throwing within the same realm of each other at the moment and finding that teamwork at the right time.
If you're not, if you're focusing there was a bunch of ladies that were singing because it's baby, 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 you love me like
So I was even dancing to that one in the background.
Everybody getting it here as we got some tunage going on in the background. There's no denying that. There's some pretty good teams this weekend. Some to add to the old Spotify playlist, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you know, if there was a WAMO playlist on Spotify, I would certainly follow it. And then get really confused when they go from baby, baby, baby to death metal to pop punk. Let's see what Heidi does here. Ken kind of had that strong open out of everybody, so if Heidi can keep up with Nikki, they might be able to take this one 2 straight. I see a lot of eyes on this one as you want to see someone come out on top and do well. Heidi not able to secure the bull here. So if Randy and Nikki apply some pressure to this, they could freeze out Kent. That's a good dart there from Randy. One more of those. Oh, kind of goes like, what happened here?
Yeah,
What's going on?
A little out of his realm there, but that's okay. Kent giving him some love there nonetheless.
Well, this is a good opportunity for Kent right
It
here.
really is. If he can smash a good ton here, it would be really nice.
He
Saying it will be done. Look at this. 150.
Wow.
150 for 46. Kent and Heidi setting themselves up for a first place plaque here. And La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's all up to Nikki now to hit a big round in to potentially freeze, but not going to happen. Combined score of over 400, meaning Heidi just needs to hit a couple darts here. Not any immediate pressure. Takes a big, deep breath here. Any point is going to be just fine. She's opted to switch up to the 20s. I don't know if I love that decision there. You just because you don't have to score big doesn't mean you shouldn't be chucking away at those bulls, even if you're not feeling super comfortable on them, just because the fallouts are going to be a lot less punishing than if you go in for a 20.
See, Randy's trying to find an exit strategy here, and just every way you go, it's just not going to be significant right now, as you're going to have to hope and pray that Kent doesn't step up here and take this out. 46 needed for the title.
And he wants it. He wants it bad.
Double 15.
Single
or
15?
2 singles. And there it is. You see the fist pump there. Kent and Heidi Sova are crowned your Division 12 champions. As we take a quick look at the replay there. 2 singles is all it takes, and boom, you're a winner.
Sova squared this one away, and that was some great stuff from our D12 matchup here to kind of finish our coverage of the morning session.
Yeah, and I guess I clicked the off button. I guess you can kind of see that there is other matches going on, but due to Facebook restrictions, we do need to shut down the feed and refresh. So we will check out the bracket, see where we're at in there. I think we're a round or two in, so we may just kick it on fairly quickly. We're supposed to come back on at 6. Maybe we come on here in about 15 minutes at 5 and let it play out from there. So hang tight. We'll have some more action coming your way here from WAMO in just a moment's time. Thanks for watching.
Whoa, 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 whammo.